What's up, everybody? This is Karen Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and I'm here playing Death Stranding 2, baby! Okay, I'm live, just gotta make sure.
That one.
Is coming. Do you stay to die? Smiling faces like a big ship in the sky. This time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me about your favorite day. The empty sky is coming, but you don't want to escape anymore. So I say, hey, tell me about your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say goodnight.
That's the way.
Let's go there together.
Almost there.
It's up to you, but
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. Wow. I don't think anyone could find fault with your work. It's perfection. I know this. I've been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
What? What? Dude, I just now got something fucking amazing. It's a hoverboard called the Coffin Board. Okay? It can go on water. I can climb inside it to take a rest or deploy stun bombs. I can use it to dispose of corpses. What the fuck? That's so awesome.
Now displaying your current port grade.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories.
Oh, it's a Polaroid camera. Okay. Weird, but alright.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a business...
1 second, sorry. I'm gonna make myself cough. I've tickled my throat. This weather's been fucking with me. Cough is natural. It's just I have to cough 10 times because of OCD. I just don't want anybody to think like I'm fucked up. Because you hear that and you think, oh, I'm not okay, but it's just an OCD thing.
Our device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves. Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer
Oh, that's great.
that can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think. The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared. I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier.
Oh, shit.
Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete.
Yeah, I guess he's the one who upgrades your vehicles, because, you know, like the trike, the bike, and the truck originally would have, like, level 1, 2, 3.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're...
Yeah, see, so it's like, every time I think I'm like, I've got a handle on this game, they introduce some new cool shit. A boomerang, a blade, robot enemies, a new car, a new... Like, this game has done such a great job of just constantly throwing new shit at you to keep things fresh and exciting.
Lucky you stole it from the survivors before they would learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, It will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, Echo, I love you. But not right now, baby. Okay, facility storage. Let me get rid of the stuff I'm not using. And she just not, you're not taking no for an answer. Holy shit. Like, I love her.
Let's get a move on.
Okay. Oh, God. Speed boost drift. Holy shit, this thing is awesome. Oh, man. And it, dude, it goes just as well over water. Look at that. Oh my god. And it goes faster in the tar. You know how much easier that's gonna make, like, water-driven parts, dude? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit. And you can use weapons while you're on it. It's like a mobile fucking fighting platform. The only real limitation is that it can't go outside the chiral network.
Let's get a move on.
I'm trying to figure out they said I could hide in it. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Dude, that's so fucking sick. And I can also load it into vehicles. Hold on, let me see. Where am I? What am I? Okay. Oh, wow, that actually brought a wide area onto the network. This whole area here and all this. That's great. Oh shit, that's right. Oh, and I got boots that make me much quieter. Stealth boots, which is cool. And a silenced assault rifle. I'm not sure, actually. And I'll show you something awesome. You can actually use the speed skeleton to sneak quicker. And you can actually do a cool slide with it, like a super slide. Yeah. And, okay, so I've been struggling with not sleeping as well. So they have a coffee monster that has 300 milligrams of caffeine. Oh boy, here we go. I'm definitely going to slowly sip it. I wanted to try it at least once. Echo, I love you so much, but my legs are hurting me. Yeah. Well, great mental illnesses think alike. Intermission. Okay. That's new. The fuck is that?
because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior colour at
Oh, that's cool.
If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you
I mean, it's just cosmetic, but it's still cool. You can trick out their ship. Sick. Or you can even do camo patterns, which is cool.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of...
He has so many optional conversations throughout the game. Like, there's hundreds of them. Just that alone took a huge amount of time.
Inside the coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. And being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
All right.
Why don't you choose?
What? That's great. Hold on one second. Trying to see. Corridor. Armory. You can do like a whole photo shoot.
Eyes were closed. You nearly had it. Let's take another one for them.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
And this game loads incredibly quickly. I just traveled a huge distance just like that. Boom. I mean, in like 3 seconds flat. It's kind of funny. me and the crew, like Samantha and all that, and Rose, where Max came into the stream finally, and he was like, "Well, my phone video is low resolution, but it looks like standard PS4 graphics." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And Samantha and we're like, "No, this game is a next gen looking game. None of this could have been on PS4." Now, in all fairness, like I said, he was admittedly looking at it on a super low resolution stream on a phone, but yeah. This is the... dude, the entire fucking boss fight scene, man, would have made PS4 fucking explode.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Dude, a short-range scanner that automatically detects and displays silhouettes of all humans and animals within a 20-meter radius. Oh, that's fucking sick. Like, there's this whole skill tree that gradually unlocks, as well as everything else. It's great.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And while I'm at it, I'm gonna build up the monorail. Let me see. Let me see. Is there... Okay.
Feels good.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh shit, you arrived just in time to see the coffin. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. Hold on. One second, I gotta... Yeah, like, look at that. And it can go over water at the same speed. And, you can hide in it, and you can even fire weapons while you're riding it. Like, this thing is fucking awesome. I just got this. Look at that! Well, it's like a futuristic coffin. But it's literally called the coffin board. Like, no shit. Oh shit, that's right. I need to check with the ship first and get some shit. I forgot about that. And like I said, you should have seen it, Emily, man. Higgs had an electric guitar that fired lightning and was using it to kill people. Oh, hey! It's good to see you, 83. And he was fighting a giant cyborg ninja and teleporting and doing flips and acrobatics. It was fucking sick. I'll go through the logs and I will bring it out for you in the last video so you can see it specifically. Yeah, it was awesome. Oh shit! And that reminds me, I can show you this. Alex, I didn't get to show you. This is the blade that I got. The mechs that you fight, the robot mechs, have these cool fucking like big red blades you can use. Called ghost blades. Well, hold on. I have to get out of the HUD thing to use the weapon. They won't let you use the weapons on friendly bases. Yeah, 83 is becoming a fixture of the channel. He's a cool dude. See? It's fucking awesome. And you can throw it just like, you know, like other weapons. It does extra damage to mechs, but you have to be careful. With humans, it will kill them. So it's, I had it stored because it's useful in certain situations, but can make your life a lot harder in others. So, and yeah, I'm happy to see you, Emily. Hope you're doing well. Hope work is going well. But I mentioned it to you before, and I wanted to whip it out and show it to you. Oh, where'd you go to dinner?
Please give it your all.
Hopefully you went somewhere. Oh, man. I love Italian food. I think Italian food, like, it might be my favorite, like, a type of cuisine. So many good foods come from the Italians, man. Spaghetti, lasagna, pasta, mustacholi, you know, cannoli, like, so many just, like, fucking great, you know, foods. Okay. Okay, I gotta lighten the load of some of my, Shit. Let me see. Uh, mm, yeah, hold on. I'm trying to. But yeah, E has been a part of the channel lately. Ever since he joined me and watching Dragon's Dogma, it's good to have him around. Any, the more the merrier. Let me see. Just the whole Higgs ninja shit, honestly. It was just a cutscene, but there was a big battle to get to the base in the actual game. It was like a giant base I'd infiltrate. It was cool. There 100% will be a full boss battle with Higgs, though. I know it. So. Alright, let's see if I made enough weight now. Hopefully I did. Yep, okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take that really quick. I'm just gonna go take that right now. I have to make sure I take it so the voices stop telling me to kill you. Okay, you guys are safe for another 24 hours. Oh, wow, 6 people watching. Sweet. You should like, comment, and subscribe, baby. I'm this close to making YouTube partner. I'm this close. You see how close that is? It's super fucking close. Okay. And what's really cool is the monorail. You can ride it, Alex, but you can actually send stuff without riding it. Hold on. Yeah. They just made it better across the board.
Please take measures to withstand the spirit.
See, so like I can send cargo to different places on the monorail independently of me doing things. Which is super fucking cool, honestly. I built the monorail, but other people have helped. Brief detour.
the words that I won't get to say. Things that time steals and turns to pain. It's not love to let you leave again. I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't go home. All the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains slay. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you hold. The only path you take's the one you're told. So walk away.
Yeah, he really is. This is a huge Game of the Year contender for me. Right, thank you.
Too close for comfort.
I love this song. This was made just for this game. Alright, here we fucking go. Well, hold on. Fallout New Vegas is good, yeah. Yes. 1,000,000%, this is the apocalypse. Basically, to give you the short version, the gates between the living and the dead cracked, and the dead started pulling over into our world. And when their antimatter touched our matter, it caused massive explosions called void outs. So anybody who dies, if their body is not disposed of, they explode. And so imagine people dying, exploding like an atomic bomb, then causing more people to die than exploding. It got pretty insane. And killed most people. They called it the Death Stranding. Yeah, pretty fair. Come on. Okay, I see something glowing over there, and I'm kind of scared. Oh, it's the lights from the facility. Okay, I was like, at first I was like, no.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I have? Now the crazy system's turned me to traps and the fear is pushing stars. I own $1 million worth of stuff, but I still won't sleep at night. What is
And this game is kind of a different take on the apocalypse. This game focuses on a sense of loneliness and isolation instead of sheer chaos, which there is a good enough amount of that. This game is somber and kind of lonely.
numbers I never really liked? The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Good evening, Sam.
That's fucking awesome.
Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a
Now I can build more of these shipping lines.
I see the world they build to lose at the trial. What is left? What is
I pack my car with supplies to make them.
mistake? One can make pretending and playing blind. What is it to try to find?
You mind? Wowzer!
That's why I went to all the trouble. Oh god, that'd be great. And this game's world is just so fucking beautiful. This game sets a new technical showpiece. It really is. This was one of the prettiest games of this generation. Ah, package. I'll scoop that up. Yep, there's a mine right there. I activate that and that will, that should, activate the facility. Yeah, exactly. That's also a bandit camp. Shit. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There's battery right there. Come on. Shit. And it's not a big deal. I specifically brought a generator with me. Oh, but I'm outside the network. God damn it. Fuck. Well, of all the times for this shit to happen, give me a fucking break. It will slowly recharge a little bit over time. So I'm hoping if I get it to recharge just a bit to inch my way over there. Or try to push it. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. I just came up with a plan. There should be a vehicle here somewhere. If I can find that, I can fucking jack it and then push my car in to the charger. Or alternatively, yeah, okay, I'll go here and get another vehicle and push it into the charger. That's all I really can do. This place has got ghosts and shit going on. I don't want to... Oh, shit. Yep, that's what I didn't want to do. Thankfully, my speed skeleton allows me to get around a lot faster than I would normally. This thing's a fucking godsend. Here we go. Now drive that back. Push mine into the battery. Boom. Oh, of course. Yeah, let's run into more ghosts. Don't put that on me. See, there's so much in this game that's emergent gameplay that can just happen, you know? Oh, finally, thank fuck. Okay, we're fully charged. Fuck yeah. I tell you what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna stop back at that garage and I'm gonna wait till the daytime because this is already tough enough without it being fucking night, where I can't hardly fucking see. There it is. Okay, thank God. Okay, now I can loop around and build more monorail. Like, this world is so beautiful and just really feels like a real place. Australia isn't real. See, I honestly would not. I love this game, but I wouldn't want to live in this world either. Yep, there's a monorail thing right there. Sweet. I love this part. I don't know why, but something about that song hits me. If you just stop, just to wind up. Boom. Monorail! Hell yeah! You really feel like the stuff that you're building is making a difference. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, there's actually another monorail thing right there. You know, I've played a lot of games that have survival mechanics, that have building mechanics, but not one where it incorporates it into the story like this does. Into a story-driven game like this. Yes, exactly. There you go. You feel like you are impacting the world in this game. Every single structure that you see here was not here originally. Jump ramp. I put that there, somebody else put that there. Monorail. I put that there. Watchtower. I put that there. So you go into an area, it's empty, it's barren, and then you gradually just build all kinds of shit and transform it as you go through it. And it's literally the theme of the game. You're supposed to be rebuilding the world. And it's so great because when you first go into the region, you don't have any tools, you're roughnecking it, you know, you have to deal with bullshit. And then you build stuff and you're like, man, I can just fly through this region now. Everything that you build feels important. And what's really great, the rest of them know this, but you probably don't. ED, or E3, I'm sorry. When you play this game online, you can't interact with other players, per se, like multiplayer, but anybody around you, their structures have a chance to pop up in your game. And your structures have a chance to pop up in their game. And once you encounter their structure, it'll stay there forever. Even if you go offline later. So all the blue stuff is mine. All the green stuff is stuff that other players hear. So just by building stuff in the world, you are helping other players. It's fucking awesome. And the whole theme of this game is people coming together to save the world. And they actually reinforce that not just in the story, in the gameplay. That's why I took the long way. And I could have made this journey a lot quicker because I wanted to get the materials to make more monorail. So I was taking longer now to make stuff quicker later. Fuck yeah! I should be able to build several sections of monorail. See? Look at that. Now I have a monorail going from here all the way around that curve of the mountain that I can transport cargo with. I'm gonna go over there to that battery real quick. I wanna make sure I don't run out again. The music, the fighting ghosts, the building stuff, the typical Hideo Kojima storytelling where it's weird and out there but really cinematic. This game is so fucking awesome. Like seriously, this is a strong, strong Game of the Year contender. I only say strong and not guaranteed. Yeah. That's the point. You're not supposed to be able to troll other people. Hideo Kojima worked very hard and deliberately balanced this game so that it's impossible to troll other players. You can only help each other because that would ruin the atmosphere he was going for. So that's one of the reasons why you don't have direct multiplayer, but a la GTA. Oh god, I love the jump ramp so much. They not only send you into the air, but they make it so you don't take any damage from however you fall. So it does not matter how far you fall when you jump off one. You do not take damage when you take the ground. So you can put it at the top of the mountain and just fucking jump off. Yeah. I could have already completed the next main objective by now, but I'm taking time off the beaten path to build the monorail because it will help me a lot later. Yo, they completely negate fall damage, Alex. 100%. Oh, that's sick. Somebody actually built a chunk of road here for me. I didn't have to build it. Oh, that's dope. See, so like Oh, that's cool. See, like, I didn't have to build this road because somebody else did. And roads that I build can pop up in other people's games, so then they don't have to build the roads. Everybody's helping everybody, and you don't even have to go to a rave. Just by playing and building shit, you're helping other people. It's fucking awesome. And it will even tell you, people drove on the road you built. So the game gives you a little pep talks saying, hey, look, people just drove on your road.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yes, it does.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
Sweet, I can get this mine activated. And mines make materials. Yeah.
You've been working pretty hard.
Oh, you want to see something else that's really cool? You can play harmonica. And they incorporated that because Norman Reedus plays the harmonica. I mean, it doesn't do anything gameplay-wise. It's just really cool.
We must be more than animals.
I don't think you can play specific notes. I think you just play a regular tune. Woo! Mine's built, baby! I get an extension to the monorail, and this can make supplies. What does it build? Oh shit, wow, it gives you metals. That's fucking sick. Each mine gives you different things. Actually, while I'm here, I'll get those metals because I can store them. That gave me 4,000 metals. That is so much metal. Exactly. So now you can kind of see why I took this big ass detour. Yeah. See, so now I just put a large amount of materials towards the road. So other people will have an easier time finishing it. Okay, let me see. Yep, okay. Now I can get back on topic. While I was here, I wanted to build as much monorails and shit as I could to make my life easier later. And it was already this way anyway, so I thought a little detour to build this shit would be worth it, and it was. I can mine materials way better now, and traverse way easier. So all of my future trips to this region are going to be so much better. Oh, sweet, and see, somebody put a battery here.
That one.
Yeah.
Let me see. And they left supplies here for other people. It doesn't take from their supplies. So you can kind of help yourself. Shit, I can't. Yeah, put that in the private locker for right now. Okay, let me see. How much it needs? 2,800 ceramics. That's a more expensive road. I'm almost there. New chunk of the map. Can't wait to see what's over there. This game so greatly captures that feeling of striking off into the unknown, that sense of adventure. in a way that very few games ever do. You never know what's around the next corner. And like I said, you played a lot of games. You've never played a game like Death Stranding or Death Stranding 2. It is solely unique. It is wholly unique, even among other Kojima games. And obviously, it's not for everybody, but I fucking love this game. Obviously, I have to get farther through the game to make a full judgment, but I would already put this high up on my list of all-time favorite games. This game is fucking awesome. You know, and in this day and age, running into a game like this that's so unique is just not something that happens often. See? I had to wade through the water. Somebody built a bridge. Thanks, bro. I can just drive over that bitch. Like, it's so cool. You're constantly being reminded that other people are helping you and you're helping other people. Oh, hey, a monorail thing. I don't know if I have enough supplies to build it, but I'll give it a look. At the very least, I can get it marked on the map for later. Oh, actually, I might be able to build it. Huh. Well, hopefully. More monorail, the better, honestly. I didn't have enough to build it, but I contributed a large amount. And we took more space on the truck, so... Still a win. I can always come back here later and finish the job. I can't wait to go up to the snowy mountains. I'm really looking forward to that. As you can see on the map, they're fucking huge, and I haven't even gone anywhere near them. Oh, hey, a road. Well, I guess we're gonna see right now. I do not have enough. That is a very expensive road. Yep. Oh, we're going to a part of the map I've never been to before. Sweet. Come on. Woo! Yep. New region. Alright, Emily. I hope you have a great day. It was fun having you while you're here. Like, look at how great those mountains look, Alex. Okay. I understand. It's always nice to have you, but I don't expect it. I know how much you love snowy mountains, Alex. This is right up your alley. Okay. I gotcha. Well, I'll still try to message and keep it in touch. Jeez. And think about what you can do with the zip lines, so that you can curve them, man. A lot more flexibility now. Oh shit, this is a big ass facility. Wow. What the fuck is going on here? Is this like a solar farm? It kind of looks like some kind of indoor garden or something. Haven't seen anything like this in this game thus far. Nifty.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Oh, another monorail thing. Okay, cool. I can connect the monorail here. Well, that'll be useful. Obviously, I can't do it now, but it's good to know I can.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Oh, shit. I left one of the life support systems behind. Fuck me. Oh, I didn't mean to. Not a big deal. Actually, I can leave this shit here. Yeah, not a big deal. Switch. One second, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. Also, E3 man, if you're still there, I have my own little Discord server, my own small little Discord server. You're welcome to join. if you want to. Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me, did I get all the stars on Switch or Wii? On Wii. I'm sorry. I misread the question. I played it on Switch, but I'm not sure how far I got. But I maybe I got all the stars. I got a lot, but for sure I got it originally on Wii. But yeah, like I was saying, E3, man, if I have a small Discord server, you're welcome to come if you like. I always try to add cool people. You've been cool in the stream so far, so. Okay, really quickly, I've got to go back and get that. It won't take that long, thankfully. Because for that, I can just teleport. Let me see.
Let's get a move on.
If I can just get back into the chiral network coverage, I can use the hoverboard. That'll make my life more. That'll make my life easier too. And I can cut directly across the water, so even quicker that way.
Keep it up, Sam.
Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, come on, dog. Oh.
Okay, Sam?
God, this has been the fucking request from hell. Yeah, that's an appropriate response, Sam. Life is currently fucking you. Oh, we're so close to the chiral network connection point. Come on. There it is. Come on, come on. Booyah. God, this hoverboard, this coffin board is so fucking cool.
Let's get a move on.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
I guess we have to take a longer way. Fuck it. We already went through all this bullshit. I wonder, can I take the coffin on the zip line? If it's attached? Like a floating carrier? Because that would be fucking sick. Oh, I can! Oh, that's fucking sick.
And I
What would be the quickest way?
Sleeping on the job, those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. The raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain.
Now think about once I get the mountains attached to the chiral network, Alex, I'm going to be able to ride the hoverboard around the mountains and use the zip lines with them. That's going to be fucking sick. It is, yeah.
Let's get a move on.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't.
I should be frustrated with all the extra shit I had to go through on this trip, but I honestly love this game so much that I don't even care. I'm just having fun on the way.
Never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Oh, fucking rocks. And I'm gonna listen to that song again.
Just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed. Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling.
God, so John Board is so fucking awesome.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. The raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by
Feel that
complaining.
speed!
Because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me. closer to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Are you injured, Sam?
I want to see how it handles jumps.
Let's get a move on.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've done? Now the praise system stands into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stuff that I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61.
Sweet, I'm well on my way.
Now the water level rises behind my cold paradise. And then sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Oh, there's like a weird Aurora Borealis. That's cool. What's up? Alright, Mom, I love you. You, bye. Okay. The groceries are coming tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I forgot I go faster upriver, or up water, which is so cool. Can I go upriver with this? I kinda can! I mean, it's tough, but like, I'm going upriver! That's so cool! Okay, I'm headed the right way. Come on. If I can just get up the top of this, I can slide down a really long way. Come on. Otherwise, I gotta risk going through a bandit camp, and that's the last fucking thing I need right now. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Ugh. Here we go. See, there's a giant valley here. Oh no. Oh, my coffin board was ruined. Fuck me. I'm gonna load my latest save data. Oh, fuck. Thank God it's right there. Before I ruin the coffin board. Thank fuck for autosaves. Holy shit. Yeah! That's what I'm fucking talking about!
Let's get a move on.
Look at, yeah, I'm really happy I did that. I basically crossed like the whole valley with zip lines. Okay, we're well on our way.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Shit, yeah, bandits coming after me. Of course they are. Fuck a duck. Almost there.
Hell yeah!
Oh, sweet. Somebody left a coffin. I'll just switch that one out since my other one's broken. course, I have to get off of it for right now because I'm coming to the edge of the network. Still, I can attach it and keep it with me.
Good morning to you. This is the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh my god, we're finally here. Oh, shit.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver.
Got an enemy to give me the
I mean it. Seriously. We owe you. Right. Let's get... This degree of wear and tear shouldn't be an issue. No complaints from me.
Oh, episode 7's completed.
Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
And I'm still not even halfway through the main story. Look, it doesn't even look like I've done half the map of Australia. Baka skeleton makes it easier to traverse difficult terrain such as river slopes and snow. Oh, wow, that's cool. Boost the floating carrier's maneuverability when ridden. Fuck yeah. Improve coffin board. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god, the floating carrier and the coffin board just got upgraded. Fuck yes.
We've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
Oh, hey, new shades.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plague game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold. Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you. As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways
Oh shit, looks like we might be able to upgrade the roads, Alex.
Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you...
Well, that's fucking sick. Can't wait to see what they do to make the roads faster.
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination...
I don't think they mentioned that. They weren't teasing me. So that'll probably be for later.
A void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia. We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right?
Oh shit.
We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Oh. Oh fuck. Oh, we're about to have another encounter with the guy, the undead soldier. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what's coming next. Holy shit, I'm fucking ready. The last one was so fucking great, dude.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
1 second, I have to pause real quick. I have to pee. I want to be like fully in for this. Like, oh, dude, I can't wait. I'm so fucking stoked right now.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, that's not an invitation.
Oh shit. This is a flooded area. So before they did fire, Alex, now they're doing water. Huh. Oh, and they're on fucking boats. Wow. Okay, this is really different. Oh. What is this gonna be underwater? Deluge. Yep. Okay, so they have an elemental thing going on. Oh, they flipped the script. Did a total 180. Yep, I'm in under the water. Hey, dude, you want to know something that's fucking insane? That pisses me off? That a reviewer for this game gave the game a 7, and he said that this game was unimaginative. The boss battles were unimaginative. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, it's like anti-gravity. Oh my god.
I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Dude, but I'm just saying, like, he said the boss battles in this game are unimaginative? Like, are we playing a different game? You know what I mean? Like, what? Dude, look at the jumping. Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's a flooded hospital. But like, if you didn't like the game, fine. But seeing that this is unimaginative, what? We're in a fucking flooded hospital with sea creatures. Fighting undead skeleton war. What do you mean unimaginative? Bienvenido, Hospital General. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you get it, dude. Like, I'm like, unimaginative? Yeah, I saw. I mean, you know I don't really put much stock in game critic reviews anyway, but I am glad it's doing well. Because a lot of other people do. Unfortunately, if a game has somebody says, oh, it's not good or whatever, they won't give it a chance. So while I don't put a lot of stock in game journalist reviews, a lot of consumers do, and if a game gets poor reviews, it hurts the sales, unfortunately. So just for pure financial reasons, I'm glad that it got good reviews. Dude, look at the water. The bullet's going through the water. You can really see it in slow-mo. Oh, a grenade launcher. I will take that. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Oh shit. Oh. I mean, dude, it makes a special explosion underwater. I'm hoping to get a slow-mo. Look at that. You can see that fucking push the water away like you would underwater. Dude, that is cool as shit. Like how explosions actually look underwater. And of course, I mean, that's realistic, but I didn't, you know, how many games you have seen actually handle that, like actual water impact explosion? I think this is the first game I've ever seen actually show how it really looks when there's an explosion underwater. He's like, Kojima's such a perfectionist, man. Oh shit. Oh, there he is. You know what I hope? I hope eventually we get his headband. Wouldn't that be awesome if you could wear a fucking snake-style MGS headband? I would fangirl out, man. Like, when you finally beat him for the last time, he gives you his headband. Because in the Metal Gear, they, like, pass on the headband, like, Big Boss got it from the boss. And he's Latino. So, ready to see some Latino representation, man. That doesn't feel forced or weird. Where he's just a badass Latino. They don't need to draw attention to the fact that he's Latino. You know what I mean? That's how real representation should be. If you need to constantly pull aside people and say, well, I'm Spanish, then you've already failed. He is Latino. The actual actor is Spanish. Like from Spain. Oh, dude, there's sea algae and stuff on the floor. That's so cool. I've seen him in a couple other things. He's an actor. He's not the most well-known actor or anything, but he's been in a bunch of stuff. He's acted for years. Hold on, let me... Now I'm curious, because I've seen him in movies before, but I don't remember his name. He's kind of like a B-lister, you know what I mean? He's not like a... nobody, but he's not like A-list either. His name is Luca Marinelli. Hold on. He was born in Rome, Italy, so he's kind of got an Italian kind of Latino thing going on. He's got mixed heritage, so and he's from Rome. Alex seal of approval. Yeah. Dude, I can fire the grenade launcher while I'm in the air, floating from the water. Oh my god, that's so fucking sick. Dude. Oh my god, the boss fights in this game kick so much fucking ass. Holy shit. Right? And you know, most of the time, Alex, when they do water in a game, it's like a power down. It's like it slows you down. It's tedious. You have to deal with the water weighing you down, making you heavier. Here, the water's like an upgrade. Here, for this boss fight, you can super jump for a while. So the water's actually cool instead of being, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, right? Most of the time in the game, you get water. It's like, oh shit, here's a water level. I slowly wade through the water or swim. Instead, it's like a power up. It's like fucking anti-gravity water.
I have something
Above us, something's coming. Watch out!
What the fuck? What is that? It's an icy crystal? It actually might be. Oh shit, dude. I just found out I can do a body slam underwater. With the super jump. I wanna do that, dude. I'm trying to find one of these fuckers. I want to do a super body slam. That just sounds fucking awesome. See? Slam and a drop kick. Can you imagine doing a body slammer in this shit? Well, it's hard to land, but still. That's awesome. Imagine just seeing Norman Reedus, dude. Like, I wasn't able to hit them because it's really hard to aim that. But still, just the fact that you can do, like, a super gravity fucking body slam. It's awesome. Yeah, oh, dude, you can break it. The ice thing, look at that. Even the particles of it breaking up is so cool, man. Wow, God, dude, this game kicks so much fucking ass. And dude, the technical effects in these things are fucking mesmerizing. The flame and the fireworks, seeing the fucking ice crystals blow up, man, like, each one of these has been a technical showpiece. Now I'm kind of interested to see what other ones are going to do. We've done fire, water, we're going to do wind or earth, like, I'm excited. Because in the first game, there was at least 3 encounters with Cliff, so I expect there's going to be at least 3 here, maybe even 4, with them doing bigger. And honestly, I can see them doing 4 and doing all the elements, you know what I mean? Fire, water, earth, air, and that would be cool as shit. And once again, the fact that all this runs at a lock 60 on the base PS5, and they were saying that this game is typically in performance mode on the base PS5 is above 1440p. So like a lot of more recent games have had to really lower the resolutions and upsample it. This game does not. Like this game is the fact that it runs so good, it looks so good, and it's so high resolution, dude. It's fucking sick. Sweet.
Isotopes are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Shit. Shit. Get behind cover. Get behind cover. Come on. Shit. Fuck, I'm so close to dying. Holy shit. There's gotta be a blood bag around here somewhere. Come on.
He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
Come on. Oh, there's a blood bag right there. Fucking A. Oh, and it's right next to him. Fuck, of course. Well, you know what they say. He who dares wins. Let's fucking get it. Yes, it is. Which, it makes sense. They made the game harder. They made the game harder and they could because combat's better. But actually, they made it actually easier in some respects because now you can play through the whole game on casual and still get the platinum trophy if you wanted. I'm just playing on normal. That's what I prefer. That's the what it was designed around. So I usually play normal, but you can play it easier or harder. So, it's really just up to you, you know what I mean? It's not hard in a way that's upsetting, though. Like, it's never felt bullshit, these boss battles, you know what I mean? It's challenging, but it's fair. I've never had a thing where I'm like, oh, that's bullshit. So, you know, it's the right kind of difficult. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, he's fucking shooting at me, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
Heads up!
Oh shit, I think I did it. Oh man. Lou.
Recognize his face?
No, I don't.
I think he's the one who got the bridge babies. They talked about how they had to get them, and I think he was providing for his family, and he was forced to get the bridge babies, and he feels really guilty about it. That's just what I think about him, though. Yeah.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Oh shit, increased firing rate. Sweet.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest?
Yeah, in all fairness, if I was him...
Look into that card you obtained as well.
If I was him...
Seems all the positions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
If I was Sam, I would be fucking so exhausted after that. Holy shit. Yeah, like, can you imagine PTSD from fighting people underwater?
Sam, we've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, It strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
Jamming on it, he's just covered in blood. God. Let me shower before I continue.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the Cairo network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at Eastport Knot. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them.
Oh shit!
Eastern Environmental Observatory.
We're going into the mountains!
Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the chronobiologist shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all the extra weapons I picked up by storing them. I don't want to get permanently get rid of them. Just gotta get free of some space. Yep, they're taking me up to the... Okay, yeah, hold on. Oh, that's right, unlock new enhancements. Oh, that's right, the new sunglasses. Sweet.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. And thankfully, people have already put zip lines there, which is cool. So that'll help me connect mine to them.
Delivery route.
Let's get a move on.
Yeah!
get a move on.
Who calls for comfort? Looking good.
Oh shit, wait a minute. I had the Baka skeleton. I need to try that out. Oh wow. You can see the difference it makes.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh shit. Yeah, God, I hope not. Yeah, I have to extend the chiral network. It's gorgeous, though. And you see, like, this is just the tiniest slope of this mountain range, dude. Can't wait to take the fucking coffin board on this place, though. Imagine that. Come on, if I can just get to the top of this hill, I'll be golden. I can slide down a large part of the way. With the floating carrier, which I'm eager to try out since I've upgraded the handling. Now it looks like there's like a ruins, like a skyscraper, so that's cool. Oh shit.
Shaking pretty bad.
Oh boy.
Every time it does a quake like that, I have no idea what's gonna drop down next.
Let's get a move on.
Shit. Oh shit. Wind's picking up. Yeah, there's like a bunch of skyscraper ruins in the mountains. That's cool. Oh. Okay, now I'm concerned. Are we having a full-on fucking blizzard? Oh god. Yep. Come on, I'm almost there. If I can just get a little bit further, I can ride the rest of the way downhill. Yeah. Come on.
Ah, so that's the place, huh?
Come on.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside the system.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
Anybody's gonna do the freedom for a minute.
Not a single scratch. A fitting testament to your skill. I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. All right.
Oh, it's a fairly large chunk. Sweet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Oh, hey. Oh, it's like a keychain. That's cool.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to
What?
slowly. Much like Timefall, which
Dude.
and the beach, where time stands still.
So, like, I can eat them and get a brief pocket of slow-mo? Oh, that's fucking sick.
Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least that's what I've come to believe.
They just keep throwing awesome shit at me, man.
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Order complete. Well done.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are.
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Oh, fuck. His wife. They talked about his wife being dead and like how his baby exploded. And now we're actually going to see his wife. And learn about his wife. And Neil was seeing his wife as a therapist. That's how they're connected. And why he's reaching out to Sam. Oh, dude, man, because in the first game they talked about his wife, but they never really went into detail. So, oh, that's fucking sick. I can't wait. I'll be right back. I'm use the bathroom real quick. And it also makes it even more personal for him. Excuse me. That's sick, though.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Was his wife cheating on him with her? With him? Dude. Ugh, plot thickened.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicist to the network. Access the chronobiologist delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
You slept well, yes? Why don't you try... Did you notice, Sam? You have a new pair of glasses. I'm not sure who left them here, but I'd say they belong to you now. You and Neil Vana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must be some reason why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm. Admittedly, while we've only seen a few pieces of the larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past head-on thus far. I say this with the utmost sincerity. When you consume a chronobiote, your perception of the world around you dramatically slows down.
Yeah, they're like slow-mo pills.
It's not hard to imagine why that'd be beneficial in the middle of a fight. You'd have a much easier time lining up your shots, and you'd see enemy attacks coming long before they had a chance to hit you. I'm reminded of the difference in the passage of time experienced when we're on the beach. It stands to reason that both phenomena might be caused by microbes from the beach and their effects on our bodies when ingested. Neil Vana, a porter employed by Bridges, a man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lu's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers. Sam, the times we've encountered Neil Vana, the first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Really, bitch? Yeah. I agree. Trying to build zip lines to make my life easier. And connect them to the ones that people already put here to save me both the time and the chiral bandwidth. Ah, shit. Oh well. Come on. I can clear a lot of ground quickly without taking damage if I can buy my hovercraft off this. Or my carrier.
Get some air.
No, there wasn't. Yeah, in this case, I think I'm probably better just running onto it and jumping off because I didn't get a whole lot of airtime. Especially with me having the speed skeleton. There we go! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh, that was fucking sick. Oh, man. See, those people are the ones who put the jump pads where they need to go. I've seen a lot of people, and I'm sure you did too in the first game, put jump pads in places that were just like, oh, it's a little hop, like, just a fucking waste. I mean, I didn't complain because it wasn't taking up my chiral bandwidth, but it's like, I saw one that was like over like a 5-foot jump, and I'm like, why would you even waste the resources on this? You know what I mean? If I can get just a little bit more over, I can link it to both, and that's what I'm trying to do for more flexibility. Come on. And fuck it, I'll just put it here. Connecting to one is better than connecting to none. I couldn't find a way to get it to do both of them, honestly.
Construction process now complete.
Feel that speed!
The largest mountain range in all Australia lies at the center of the continent. This alpine region is commonly known as the Central Highlands. The northern section has a number of steep slopes that pose a challenge for even the most experienced.
Shit.
That's no good.
I gotta craft some new shoes while I'm up here too.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to your shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The Metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment. It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling. Help us out, Sam.
Dude, I'm gonna go down that ramp with the coffin board. You ready to see some fucking shit? Oh my god. Oh no, fuck, I slightly overshot it. Oh well, no biggie. Dude, I'm so ready. Oh, no, damn it. I never been seen just had those two in my sense fucking instance. Let's do another. Almost flying, baby. Yeah. Shit.
Are you okay, Sam?
And then me okay. Got an enemy doing some reviews and doing them. Okay, and go quite a ways down and around with this. Gotcha. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I think you've just... No! Oh my god, no. Well, shit. Oh, man. Thank God I have the fucking floating carrier. Come on. Come on, Sam. Get up there. We're so... Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Okay. We're still okay.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Come on. Fuck. Okay. Okay, come on. I can do this. Fuck it. I'll just go down. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck, my thing is further down. Okay. Sweet, still works.
Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on.
Let me see. Yeah, okay, if I can just carry my coffin down here, I can ride it across the water the rest of the way.
Enough already. Let's get a move on.
like that, Sam.
Holy shit, I didn't know you could slide like that. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, and it's repairing my coffin as well, the timefall shelter. Fucking sick. Yeah. They repair your cargo now, once you upgrade them, which is sick. But see what I mean? You see? They put a ramp here. What good is the fucking ramp gonna do here? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care because I didn't make it. It doesn't take up my bandwidth. But, like, really? If you're on a vehicle that can go across the water, then you just go across the water. It just doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? And they're not, like, cheap to make either. Yeah, I mean, doing flips is cool, but it's just a waste of fucking resources, man. You know? You don't, like, you know, have a ton of resources to waste. I would put a ramp where, like, I actually need it. Like, at the top of a cliff to do huge jumps. That's how you're supposed to use the fucking jump ramps. You know what I mean? Not, oh, a 5-foot hop.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. See? Like, places that make sense. I mean, like I said, it's not like it wastes my bandwidth, so it's not really a big deal. I'm just, like, saying I just don't understand people doing it. Like, a lot of people put ramps in places that just don't need them. Like, I'm not just putting the zip lines willy-nilly anywhere, you know what I mean? I'm putting them strategically in places to help me get up the mountain. So I can start from the foot of the mountain and work my way up. Quickly. I think that right there is the perfect place for it. Shit. Come on. If I can get on the top of that peak, that would be so fucking cool. Come on. Oh, I saw it turn blue. Fuck. Come on, you son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. I keep seeing it turn blue for a fraction of a fucking second. Come on. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Fuck you. Let me try doing this from a different... Come on. I took off the coffin to try and make it easier for me to balance. Well, it's a perfect vantage point. It just looks cool having the zipline be on the tippy top of that spire. It's cool. You know what I mean? Come on.
Give me a break.
Come on. Come on. Ah, God, fucking.
God damn.
Ah! Yep. Shit.
Seriously?
And other people will see this. There's a good chance other people will see this. You know what I mean? So it'll be memorable. It'll be a unique calling card in general. Like, hey, this is the guy that put his zip line on the top of a tiny pinnacle peak. That's super cool. I'll name my firstborn son after him. That's how cool that is. Yeah! Fuck you! Shit. And that'll be a great spot to put it in other places. So it serves a practical function as well. And this place is where you need the zip lines the most. And you know what? I'll actually grab that ladder. That could be useful. In fact, I think it'll be useful right now.
Shouldn't be too tough.
Try not to fall now.
Outright. Yeah. Hold on. I want to try to angle it a little bit more so that it's more of a vantage point. I don't want things to get in the way. Sweet.
Let's get a move on.
number of climbers attempting the ascent has dwindled dramatically as a result. Falling rocks are a hazard here as well, so remain vigilant when passing through.
See, dude, I'm now able to go from the base of the mountain all the way up to the most of the way to the first slope. That's fucking sick. And was worth the effort. Yeah, exactly. And I'll keep building onto it as well. So now I can ride up, slide down.
That was close.
Oh, you can also now build fast travel shelters. The thing is you can't transport cargo when you travel with them, but you can build 2 fast travel things. They're called transponders to connect to any other. So that's also cool. Now, I'm gonna rest. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna warp up to where I was just then. Continue the main quest. I just wanted to set up some zip lines. So I'm not doing it all at once, you know what I mean? A little bit as I go. So that by the time I open up most of this mountain, I will have a solid network. There, now it's morning. Okay.
Sam. One last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it? Sam.
Ah, shit. Yeah, they're gonna make me keep doing it until I get it right.
Sam.
I suck at tests like this, like graphs and shit like this. Okay, I think I got it now.
Sam.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Yay! Congratulations!
Super cool.
I think I'm gonna get a lot of use out of the car, so I'll probably leave it here. And probably leave the coffin board here as well. I will take the PCCs with me, so that once I establish the chiral network, I can boost it, build it up. Zip lines. Well, I might use this one. That's somebody else's thing. So if I lose that, it won't be a big deal.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage...
Okay, I think I can do both of these, actually.
What?
Yeah. That's Ghost Hunter, and that's that. So I can do one on the way to the other. And I'm pretty sure that's going to also update the chiral network. So yeah, win-win.
Thank you.
Let's get a move on.
Oh, sweet. Yep, almost there already. Sweet. And hopefully he'll link up with the chiral network. So then I'll have 2 more areas linked up.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Oh, hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you're carrying. Have to say, this looks bad. Though.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, and pick up... I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Order completed. Well. Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, Sam, why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Plus, if I could, it's a pretty big chunk he's got, so that would be a large chunk to get on the network.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
That's better condition bikes. I'll take that. The one I was on was almost ruined. Oh, it's like this whole wide swath, okay.
Sam, about the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if
Oh, I have to head to it at night on a tri-cruiser. Okay.
Road at night.
Thankfully, there's a shelter right there. Gotcha.
I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Okay. Let's get a move on.
Oh shit, the road thing's red. What?
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
What? What the fuck?
Since when do highways float in the air? Up, up, and away!
Oh, it took me to a race course. Okay.
Highway in the sky. Now we find ourselves trapped.
Oh!
You ready for anything, Sam?
We're gonna have to race against these fuckers. Well, that's cool.
Welcome, Sam. I prepared this little stage here special for you.
Oh god, it's Higgs Racetrack. Fuck me.
And you alone. I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Higgs? These must be ghost mechs? I suppose there were no headless riders after all.
Fuck, that's awesome.
We need to destroy them all. Let's get the move on, Sam.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh no no no!
That's how you do it, Sam.
God, that's fucking awesome. And like like it's been how many hours have we played the game, and just now we're doing the fucking like light combat. Even after all this time, it's still introducing all kinds of shit. Oh, and they've got fucking lances and shit to hit me. Oh. Yeah. Shit. And thankfully they lock on to help you, otherwise it can be really tricky.
Do you see it, Sam? One of them is different from the others. That has to be the unit that's hacked into the autopaver.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Come on. Oh. God. Shit. Come on. Oh my god.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up.
Oh, thankfully they don't make me redo the whole thing. That's great. Oh, shit.
Well fought, Sam. I think you took care of every last one. Highway disappearing? This isn't good, Sam. Whoa! Ah! Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversaries. The strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
And that was a side mission. Dude, that was a fucking awesome side mission. Holy shit. I'm really glad I chose to do that mission. I just wanted to rest till it was day. Ghost Hunter is right there, okay. Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe that placement wasn't as useless as I thought it was.
Decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from here. All right, I'm ready to join the chiral network.
Sweet. Yeah, see, that was that massive chunk right there. Like, that was actually a really big chunk. That's now on the network. That's great. Porter suit. Rocket box. A rocket launcher shaped like a piece of cargo. Holy shit. Okay. It's a rocket launcher.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth of the matter, we can come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. Then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP Void. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies. I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me. It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can
Oh shit!
multiple targets in range. Though, if you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable.
So you throw it, and it's like a cluster bomb.
Killing BTs or disabling mechs is needed. It's quick
Shit.
and easy to use. So consider keeping one on hand.
That's
for emergency.
fucking sick. I can't wait to try that out.
Ever since the death Stranding, sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me. You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes. Good luck with your deliveries. Take care.
Sweet. That's a much wider network. That's great. And it's on the way to my other mission, so... Worthy detour. Sweet. Maybe I can connect that one.
Okay. Stretch my legs.
Sweet. If I can angle it a little bit, I can get it to connect to like 3 different zip lines. Nice! Okay then. Fucking A. Yeah, see? Now it's fucking pivot. Like in a V shape.
Construction process now complete.
And see, you couldn't have done that in the original game. You know what I mean? It had to be a square, straight line. So you have way more flexibility with what you can do now. Oh, and there's one that connects down there too. Sweet. Fucking A. Now if I can establish one that chains these two together, even better. And if I have to delete some lesser zip lines to make it happen, I will. Oh, there's one up there too. So if I can do it right, it'll be both ways. Sick. Wait. You! Oh, dude, that's a fucking three-way junction, man. Fuck yeah.
Construction process now complete.
And go that way, or across. Fucking A. Oh shit, and there's more. There's my zip line. There's that other one that guy made. Fuck yeah. Now we're making a serious network, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, and it keeps going. Fuck yeah. I'm just trying to see where all the lines go so I can have them on the map and be able to, you know, see the web.
This must be their territory.
I also need to work on building up the monorail, because that's like getting free zip lines. Okay, what I'm looking for is right here. Oh, there's a coffin. Well, fuck yeah.
This is the spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
Oh, I think I see him there. Yeah. Fucking weird ostrich-like bitch. Too bad for you, I had a speed skeleton on. You long neck bitch.
Wonderful. You've secured the animal. It's delivered to the metagenomicist.
Let's get a move on.
Feel that speed!
And see, the zip line's network I established is already paying off. I would have had to carry that heavy ass fucking emu uphill. No, I'm gonna have to get off here soon anyway, so I'll just get off the zipline now. Well, actually, I have an idea. Let me... There's a... There's a shelter there. Hopefully there'll be a vehicle. Yeah. I'll leave the coffin here because I can't take it with me out of the chiral network. Anyway, it's not mine. Nope. But I can't take the bike with me. Okay, let me see.
Commencing route creation. Deliver.
Yeah, probably. And I'm right around halfway through the game, so it would make sense. Oh. Okay. I'm right around halfway at the halfway point. When I finish this episode, I'll be halfway through the main story because it has 16 main chapters and then a post game. So if they were gonna have a second map, it makes sense to have it in the second half. But I guess we're gonna see. Come on. I've deliberately avoided spoilers of any. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking Rocky Hills. I'm expecting a major shakeup of some sort. I think you got to like chapter 7 or 8 of Death Stranding 1, and you'll know things get more and more crazy as you progress. And in like the last act of Death Stranding 1, shit gets absolutely crazy. And while this game has been fantastic, it hasn't quite had that huge fucking ramp up yet. You know what I mean? That the first game had. So I don't think the shit's hit the fan. So I'm expecting some major game changer to come soon as the plot kicks into high gear. Yeah, no, I understand, dude. I'll be right back. But like I said, there's a part in the first game, like I said, the last actor goes fucking crazy. Like, goes full world ending, you know what I mean? So, I'm expecting at some point, they're gonna, even if it's not another match, they're gonna throw me a fucking curveball, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I could see this match changing. Or, in the trailer, we saw some areas. In the launch trailer, we saw some trailers that look moon-like. They could send us to the moon or have some weird anti-gravity ship. Even then, just on this map, dude, there's so much I haven't explored yet. There's this huge crater lake. Haven't touched that. The rest of this desert. Haven't touched that. Most of this mountain, like you can see, I just got the slopes. There's so much of the mountain. Then there's this whole other side. There's like a city here. Here's fucking ice caps, like glaciers. Haven't seen that. You know, so like even just here, there's still a lot left to do. This game is fucking enormous. I mean, the first game was large. And I mean, that should be good for you, Alex. I know you like games that you can really sink time into, you know what I mean? I mean, I do too. I don't want to buy a game and then it be done immediately, you know? Also, in one of the trailers for this, I saw like a paddle boat. So that hasn't even come into play yet. You know, like when you pedal like a bike. They might have like a bike that you can go over water with. That would be fucking insane.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look. Yeah,
Thanks for bringing it.
Alright, man. Yeah, it is. Hope you have a great night. I'll be streaming this a lot, so you know you're always free to join later.
My research is going. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking. All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. The hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine. Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight. Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab. Perhaps you've already met? We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways. Well, we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders. As their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research. In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
Yeah, now is when I would get my truck out, which thankfully the Magellan is just right there.
Order accepted. Thank you.
That's fucking amazing.
Route creation. Delivery.
I would go capture a BT. Oh, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. Oh shit.
Oh boy, that must hurt. Sam, now! This is your chance to turn that monster into a VT crystal you can use later. Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
Oh my god. Oh shit, it's from the first game. That's cool. Shit.
Wowzer! Look that way. Snag. Look that way. Gotcha. You're mine. Look that way. Just a bit further now.
Sam, hey there, buddy. Was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten.
Oh, shit.
It was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that cargo of yours. Excellent work, Sam. I don't think I see even a single mark on this cargo. Where in the hell did this wayward thing turn up? Oh, shit. You just made my day. I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you know what.
Fucking A.
Now displaying your current order grade.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the tar lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCAs, you may recall. Try it out for size, why don't you? Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets you fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it. It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected. But unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor. Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it,
I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knot Void Out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander, see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
Sam.
Yeah. Nice.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Nothing like... It would seem that tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor, perfectly ripened ones, no less. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past? Igor. Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates. Apropos of nothing, I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner. Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens. I don't...
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago. But Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed. Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Commencing route creep delivery. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Here we go. Okay, Sam, heads up.
Ah, shit, here we go. Oh, great, a new type of mech. Those alien-looking motherfuckers from earlier. They look like robotic xenomorphs.
Sam, I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. Let's catch up. Ouch. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. One less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Echo, I cannot see through you.
Great work, Sam. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move. Just one more fabricator to go.
Oh shit.
We've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining protocols.
Oh shit, get that, get that, get that. Oh god.
Are you injured, Sam?
Fuck. Oh, what the fuck?
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Oh my god. Okay, cargo management. Oh my god.
That's a close one.
Just like that, Sam.
Feels good. Must have been further now.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
Rainy! Something wrong tomorrow?
Feels good.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels a continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Did you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Good thing.
There don't appear to be any major issues with the cargo. My father will be relieved.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
Feels good.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Let's get a move on. Okay.
My time to shine. How'd I do, Sam? What do we have here? What do we have here, Sam? What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before? Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Oh, thank God I can finally fucking see. My shit's looking fake to me.
Almost there.
Good day, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Now displaying your current porter grid.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see. Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow. They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when moving. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Get out of my head. It's supposed to help you climb faster. I'm trying to test it out.
God damn, it's cold.
Here we go.
Let's get a move on.
Not bad. Oh, that's the end of chapter 8. So I'm now halfway through the main story.
Sorry.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
What the fuck?
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead Man.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Episode 9, Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Thank you.
Oh.
Good.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Sam, look out!
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no. Holy fuck, I just barely missed that. Oh my god. Oh, that reverse backup saved my ass. Shit. Whew. And what's crazy is, this isn't even the tallest fucking peak!
I decide to live along the road, my little forest home. A tiny nest is built from twigs I've read 1,000.
Must have been further now.
Oh. Hey, you actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours. Now that is in downright perfect condition. I can't believe it. Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you. Go ahead and use your Cupid.
Sweet. That's a huge chunk. It's great.
finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Until you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods. You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp. Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute. Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the chiral network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have...
Yeah, Americans are the ones who take up arms for self-defense. And I kind of call bullshit there. I'll be right back. How do you think he was watching? I appreciate you.
spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
Sorry, my anxiety being a horror. Fucking anxiety. Ah.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Come on. Fuck. I'm gonna try getting up there. I think that is the tallest peak in the game, I believe. That went well.
Very impressive work, Sam. Tolerably take measures to extend the titration recommended. Cold close, tolerably tolerable.
Yeah, it's that one right there. Come on, I want to get up there before the sun sets. Fucking anxiety, man. God, fuck, that is gorgeous. And oh my god, look at the moon. Fuck. Oh, and there's an aerial camera for up here too. Yeah, that's awesome. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so cool. God, the moon is fucking huge. Dude, if it turns out that the last area in the game is the fucking moon, I'm gonna lose my shit. They talk about astronauts and the moon this whole fucking game, and the moon's been getting progressively bigger. And you know, ordinarily I'd be like, oh, that's crazy. It's Hideo Kojima. There's no such thing as too fucking crazy. No. Ah, damn it. Fucking stupid thing. Oh, come on.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Yeah. No shit, bro. No shit, I dropped some fucking cargo, dog. Oh my god, look at the fucking moon though. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh my god, holy shit. Fucking stupid, dude. Fucking stupid thing.
Let's get a move on. Okay.
Of course there's no fucking connecting zip lines. Of course. So I'm gonna load my last autosave. So I don't have to go all the way fucking back. Okay.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Now my goal is to get all the way up to that peak again, and then slide all down. I'm just trying to see what would give me the longest slide. Boop, 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 boop. So that leads me. Well, if I go from that way, it will be down there. Maybe I can. I don't know, but then I probably have to stop right there. I think the best way, honestly, would be to get to the very tip-top peak right here. And then slide this way. I think this will give me the longest slide.
I'm Sam!
Yeah, it's better. Now I'm gonna make a manual save right here. In case shit goes south. Fuck. I need a clear treadway. I think that is the best option. I think that'll do better. Like right there. So it goes underneath that fucking bridge right there. Yeah. I think that'll be the path.
Oh boy, that must hurt. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you.
God, that sunset is so beautiful. Oh shit, somebody made a jump ramp there. That's fucking epic. Whoever did that is a fucking legend. Come on. Ah. Fuck.
Are you injured, Sam?
No, I'm doing perfectly fine. I just fell 5 stories and landed on on a rocky outcrop with my spine, but I'm doing great, man. Jeez. And there's my carrier. Hold on, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I saved. Nothing's worrying me. I gotta let my cat in. Shit.
Are you okay, Sam?
But yeah, I can't really jump very far with this. So I have to find a smooth incline. Ah. Echo, I love you. But you gotta get up.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
See if I go that way. Trying to figure out the way to do this as epically as possible. I think right about there. Oh, fuck you! Great, now let me listen to the fucking baby whine. Even though, like, it's a phantom baby. It'd be better if I went. Yeah, if I went down that way. Okay, yeah, I think I got this. Go to that peak right there, and I can see the path down. I just gotta hope that I do it well. Oh, actually, no. Go by the jump ramp. That's a cleaner way. Okay, it's important that I come down this way. I gotta remember that. If I go the wrong way, I'm gonna hit the rock. And then I'm not gonna, I'm gonna fall off the board. So I should go around to the side and then just get down. Easier said than done, but yeah. Come on, I'm almost there. Fuck me. And now my battery's depleted. Awesome. What the fuck?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay.
And see, that's exactly what I was fucking worried was gonna happen. Oh, I'm glad I saved.
Your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Damn, I did come a long way. Shit. I'm gonna try going the other way and see which one's better. Stupid thing. Back while I love you gotta get up. Fucking. One second. There we go. Okay.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Actually, you know what? Let me write down here real quick and recharge my batteries. That'll make my life a lot easier, honestly. I think that's about it.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
This must be their territory. Feels good.
That's also a super long way. I have to decide which one is better. Nothing's worrying me. Yeah, it's gone. Actually, I'm kind of curious to try out the coffin board here and see how that fares.
Are you injured, Sam?
Yeah, see, that's limited by how much I can fall too. Not as much as the floating carrier, but still is. Fucking song's gonna be stuck in my head forever now.
Impressive work, Sam.
your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Oh my god. Let's try this one more time. Come on, I'm right fucking there. Shit. I didn't get to do the jump, like the trick, which gives you a lot more speed. Yeah, see, still. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I came all that way. I'm sure he has frostbite.
Good morning, Sam. The DHV Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Apropos of nothing, no matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe. Sam, about that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body. Snow. Huh.
Yeah, this place doesn't really get snow. That's weird.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl.
She's beautiful.
She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Are those waves?
Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainey, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about. Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside. See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the void out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that. The serial number is BB00. Which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah. That would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB-00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan. You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new operations.
Thank you.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
Hi, Sam. Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. For convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan. Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful.
To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived. I don't...
Free.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And
Echo, no.
we're off. Crazy! I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Excuse me.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Cameron, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty! It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
The fuck is that?
Hold
hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start running with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. Well. You roll back the clock and that old time falls so tight of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. The rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? Oh, we'll die together. Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
So he's, what, Mecha Higgs?
Sorry to disappoint. But I don't break that easily. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with this ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
some breathing room here. Leave him alone.
Oh shit.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh shit. Okay, now we have fucking death laser. Oh my god. You got death fucking laser beams.
Opening fire now. Good on you, Sam.
Just like that, Sam.
Don't worry, Sam. I'm here. Sam, I can't cover you right now. The gun's overheated. Seems the cooling unit is burned out. I'll need a moment to get it up and running.
Dude, I need a blood bag. Give me a blood rocket box. Fucking A.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up.
Repatriate. Pretend you won. It's funny.
Opening fire now.
Get moving, Sam. You need to get rid of that thing.
The Magellan's in a bad way.
I guess that's like if you just can't do it, at least you get past it. That's what it seems like.
Are you injured, Sam?
Oh God.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest. Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DH Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do. I don't...
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me and...
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect, form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
I wonder if that's implying that they're gay or if it's just them being friends.
Stay safe out there.
Because I don't want to read too much into it, like 99% of the internet.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal, as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Oh, is it stopping? Oh, thank fuck. God, that sucks so bad. Oh. Nothing but it. Oh, so it's just this area around the ship that's covered in a perpetual blizzard then. Well. Oh no. Oh no, it's ruined.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I hate when he says, "Oh boy, that must hurt." You don't think? You think so?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route delivery.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Because I'm free, nothing's worrying me. Rainbows keep falling. That's my fault.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, watch it go. Well, at least this will help me locate the other stuff. Nothing's worrying me. Now it's like gonna stuck in my head forever. Fuck me. The only bright side is that the stuff they're having me carry actually isn't that heavy. Thank fuck for that.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Okay, I guess I can't. I guess I can't cut his ambulance before the big ones.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Yeah. God, fucking Captain Obvious, man. That'll help a lot.
In the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hey, good morning. Hey.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Hey, thanks. Risky
Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. Doesn't appear to be any significant damage. Definitely good enough for me. There's no denying. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Wow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. Well, it's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies. It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knot. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care.
Good luck with everything. I'll see you around. Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's
Echo, no!
to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Unable to obtain additional updating information with disengaging weapons restrictions.
Definitely not alone.
Is one of my favorite songs from the first game.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. No damage to speak of? Thank you for transporting my cargo with care. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Oh shit.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill a human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain. It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed. In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations. Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. Per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, but in the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
Is it Hartman? Or is it Dead Man? It's bisexual lightning.
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, At the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knott is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knott delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well. Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Why don't you try them on? Pierre Southern of South Fort Knott, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Thank you for coming. Wir haben um entscheidend. You're the father.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tana. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own account.
Charlie's Die Hardman telling you.
For Drawbridge itself, it would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB-00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB-00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB-28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Corbridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB-00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB-00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB-28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB-00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Oh my god, let me go, you asshole. Come on. Oh, thank fuck.
The thoughts I tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting for you to be laid. Wait. You're mine. Snack.
Gotcha. Tolerably tolerable. Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. There don't seem to be any real problems with the cargo. Looks like the end is finally in sight, Sam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it. We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come. survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Wowzer!
Snag it.
Okay, let's try this again.
That's the way.
Okay, do you want to do second? Let's say 2 minutes.
boy, that must hurt.
The Southern Environmental Observatory. See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the Chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Wowzer!
Managed to make it this far. The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help. You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh! Guitar goblin!
What the fuck?
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Oh shit. Golly, burn his body.
Flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical. turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer through the day you were born.
Oh, this is fucked up.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile and I'll dream. And
This is so fucking insane.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream.
Jesus Christ.
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely regenerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't! Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam, come on! I don't know what to do!
Rainy.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Dead Man, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession, I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck, and it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there, broken. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there. I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Hey, Fragile. What's going on tomorrow?
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Did you take a...
Good morning. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted in some facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
So funny I'm doing so. Yeah, I go by. I can do it.
This must be new territory.
Hell yeah.
Construction process now complete.
We're outside chiral network coverage. If we come across any cargo marked for people living in this region, delivering it might make them more amenable to getting connected.
Gotta stay warm. Tingly.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
God, I love the zip lines. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna go. end this part here. Thank you for watching.